Alrighty. I finally bought the Deltarune Chapter 2 soundtrack, so that is now what we're listening to. But anyway, welcome back to At the Ends of Eras. Last time, I started work on some exciting new, what-have-yous. Oh. Well, it'll take a little bit for us to get, because it's in the other monitor right now. Taking its sweet time. A very frustrating feature of Godot, or its like input capture, mouse capture, is that when you're not focused on the window, it will still capture your mouse and like hide it, but you can't actually click or use the mouse, and it doesn't respond to the keyboard, so you have to like Alt-Tab to it even though you can't use the mouse. But okay, last time I did like the telehandler, and if we clip to the right place, I started working on the fancy little huts, which are the round ones now. So now they look more like things that people would build for the purpose of habitation. Because I think I'm going to keep these ones around, but I'm going to retexture them. Just so that they look like things that, human beings have built at some point in human history. Probably be like thatched roofs or wood roofs or something like that. But okay. I think what I'm going to do today is let's replace the old huts first. Oh. Well, why does this... Sometimes this doesn't work. Like, sometimes I can place it next to it, and then, like, I don't understand what's happening. Oh well, whatever. This is the one I'm doing now. Also, none of these should have children, because they're all, like, inactive entities. Let's go to 124 as well. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm not going to have... So this will be like a low thing. These will all be lower. Because this is actually... These actually have like a value of like tutorializing different things, like when you can ledge grab and stuff like that. The interior layouts will just make things look significantly better. And I guess if I'm actually doing these right now... Admittedly, I probably shouldn't, but oh well. Okay, let's start making these now. Hmm. What I'm doing is I'm going to move all of these to the active entities, so that way they're only loaded when the player gets really close to them. Should I do... I think I should do the interior layouts first before I start reorganizing the furniture in here. Or like... Because what furniture do I want in here, for example? Yeah, I'll just keep it like it is for now. In fact, let's put interior layouts is lower priority than those. So let's do like maybe this one will be one of the rectangular ones. Was this? Yeah, I guess that works. And I'll just vaguely put these in the right place. This one goes here. Well, maybe this will be a one with a lip. Is this active entities? No, and this doesn't need to be active entities because this is going to be... Okay. See if I can get all this stuff working reasonably well. Oh, right, okay, I see. The ground is a little bit higher here, which I don't know why I did that, or that wasn't a very smart idea. So I guess, well, let's go to Blender. Let's just make the floor more level here, because that's going to be annoying to deal with. Oop, wrong thing. That one's good. Oh wow, that's like really unlevel. Yeah, and I gained basically nothing at all from having the floor so, like, weird. There we go. Okay, now these have a much more reasonable, like, thing. See, I think I should probably have a wood-burning stove that just has the little smoke stack come out, like here, and then maybe a decal that I can put on there. Yeah, that looks fine. So now, for some tricky stuff, which is... So, where do I want... What if I just got all of these? Well, most of these are actually fine. What if I hide everything except for these? That'd also be too much work. I'll just delete them as I go. Where's the ladder here? Oh, right behind the drinks cabinet. What if I just rotate this? There we go. There we go. Wait, also, what material do these have? I knew it. Oh wait, no, this should be, I'm gonna make this almost black. Then we need noise. So now it's almost the same. This will be like... Let's do like material, environment, electrical. Because while I'm here, I might as well like make this stuff look right. Like, I know this one, for example, is also wrong. Actually, let's make this unique. Let's do like a brass color. Alright, that's fine. Okay, let's actually put this, like, somewhere where it makes sense. One issue is the ground here is, like, so insanely unlevel. Like, look at this enormous hill here. So I'm thinking... Right here is pretty reasonable, actually. There we go. And I'm thinking the player is going to be in this one, so that way they have a distinct building to remember. Right, and also... this one... and this one. And I think one of these other ones was unneeded. Yeah, I think this one also isn't. Well... is that one that was supposed to... well, like... no, well, I'll keep that one there. Yeah, let's get all the players' stuff here. Oh, the ceiling is so low that the wardrobe clips into it. I could just make this specific building have a higher ceiling. Yeah, I'll do that. Why not? Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, all of these chords are gonna have, like... I'll make a few of these unique. Those are fine. It's also going to be a pain to figure out where I want to put these. Okay, can I grab this and then this? Have I managed to grab the two things that I want to grab? There we go. There we go. Because I'm going to add like an awning here for these phones. So that way these can be still relatively out of the sun. I wonder when Deltarune Chapter 3 is coming out. Because I'm very excited to see where that continues. Did I... Hang on. How do I just add a point? Can I add a point? Please, video game, let me add a point. Godot engine. Okay, what if I lock this? And then I click. What if I disable that? Click. Click, control click, literally anything. Please, Godot, allow me to edit the path. I'm clicking this, and then I press control click, which is supposed to add a position. Select point, shift and drag, select control points. Control click, add point, right click, delete point. So if I press control and click, it's translating. It's not doing what I want. Oh, hi, I'm doing good. Thanks for stopping by. See, I'm gonna look up Godot, path, add, point, not working. Because I think it's just not... What if I just, like, go to a different scene for a bit? What if I close this? What if I unlock it? It's like the editing is just not functioning properly. Okay, so I'm assuming that at this... Well, you know what? Oh, so this one is just fine. This one, it's A-okay with editing. I see how it is. Okay, let's have this, like, So now the player is here. So this would actually... Well, actually... I need to think this through first. So if the player exits from here, where are they going to be directed to? Because they're not going to be directed that way. But I think that's where they should be. So let's make it so that it's like maybe too narrow to go this way. Or like where it's clear that this is like not the intended way. Let's do one with the lip. So hopefully this gets the player to like look this way. You know, a lot of this stuff, honestly, I don't even like. Oh, right, these huts up here. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, what if I just move this rock? Okay, that looks good. I can do the same thing here, honestly. So this doesn't look so, like, dumb and weird. There we go. So I think this here. Okay, that seems good. Right, the wardrobe now. Let's move its spotlight to be lower. In fact, what if I just don't have a spotlight on that? Because we already have the interaction thing. Let's do like a wall lamp. There we go. Let's put the host, wherever he is. Where is that guy? NPC, is he called like NPC intro? Yeah, let's call him NPC host. And let's say he's gonna be in here, actually. Well, let's get this out of here. I'll figure out what I want to do with the interiors again. As soon as I figure out like how I want this to like flow. New game. I should have a button to exit the thing. I'm gonna add that. So where's UI? Let's just add it here. Make an exit button for the wardrobe. Because that'd be more mouse friendly than pressing backspace or escape, which is what you do now. So I think that rock needs to be removed, because it doesn't really add anything, but it does make the player more confused, because they can't see the door. So I can just put these on the other side, or I could even move these to here to make this even less like an area to confuse the player. There we go. Let's put this little guy in like here. All my like editing tools are like so funky. Like, why doesn't this just, I don't know. Oh well. Because like the preview should be redrawing whenever I do it. Okay, so now it's doing it, sort of. Okay, let's get this one actually connected to where it should be. Because it's supposed to get under this thing. Do I want... Yeah, I'll keep this a little bit. So I think this will just plug directly into the side of this. There we go. And this one, still, I cannot press Control-click. I can't Only this one. Every other path, I can just press Control click to edit it. This one I can't. What does that mean? What does this mean? If I put it back here, will it then agree and then, like, let me do it again? Because this was the most annoying one to make. Wait, what the heck? Why is all this stuff now? What? I didn't even move this thing. Oh wait, these are children of the outlet box, aren't they? That's dumb. Why did I do it that way? Wasn't this supposed to, like... This was supposed to, like... overlap with all of these. There we go. That's not... Well... Let's just move it and see, because it could be something to do with rotation. Let's just say that's good enough. Maybe. Let's see, I think that's the last song on the Deltarune Chapter 2 soundtrack. Okay, so now we're in the Dreaming Sarah soundtrack. It's driving me crazy that to edit these path things, I have to close this and reopen it. Wait, what? Now it's working. Maybe it just, you know, it just gets tired of it after a while and it just stops working, and now it's rejuvenated after I closed it and reopened it. And I don't know why the chord would loop like this, so actually, what if it just doesn't loop like that? Boom. Perfect. And soon I'll even figure out how to add points to this again. Okay, so this one, chord 5. Can I control click? No. Alright, let's try this one. Can I control click? Yes, I can control click this one. I cannot control click this one. This one is just broken. Which is a shame because it's the, like, complicated one. What if I close Godot completely? And then I try to open it again. So I guess my other alternative is I could just, like... God damn it. Okay. What if we create a new mesh? So we're going to create a new CSG polygon. So now, can I edit this one? Why can't I edit this? Why can't I edit this? What is the... How does this... I don't understand the relationship. So, like, is it the path? So, like, if I copy this one and go to here and paste this path here. Oh, now I can edit the fucking curve. So it's the curve. The curve itself is broken. Somehow. Somehow I've broken the curve itself. And I can't edit it. What? Oh, now it works? And also it's... Okay, so it's very cool. I just... It's because this is the end of the curve. So I can't actually fix this part. Can I, like... Oh, I can control click there. Alright, let's do... Polygon. Where is the polygon? Okay, there we go. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. And then let's use our chord material. I have no idea what this does. So I think... Where are all of these? So all of these are inactive entities. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's see how this feels with, like... So the tutorial won't be quite right. I'll have to readjust the points on that, but that'll be okay. Oh, right. A bunch of stuff is, like, janked. Hmm. These ones I might actually want to make little... Well, I guess I could just make these have the lip as well. And these go up to the village here. Okay. Nope. Okay, so let's see. See, how do I want this rock to, like, be here? So I could do this one. Yeah, I'll do this one. But I think, so for these ones with the lip, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the... this is just going to have significantly less... less of that. So that way it doesn't interfere so much with the crouch or the roll jump. I guess I could do that. Because it could show the player, like, how far it is. Somebody's, like, hammering stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot. One of the things I wanted to do was tutorialize crouch jumping twice. Wait, can the player actually get to here from... No, they can't. So this one, I'm just going to make a rectangular hut. Let's put these over here. Okay, so now... Well... Okay. So now it should be pretty reasonable to jump and over to here. Because I'm realizing these like ridges, they look good. And they make it a lot easier to see where the geometry is, but they interfere with running and jumping a lot. So where do I want the second crouch jump to be? Because now we have this. And then I can make this the spin jump. So yeah, let's remove this one here. And let's do, where's Tyler? Oh. Hmm. So let's say right here. I think these two. Let's see how this looks so far. So I'll grab right here. Or, yeah. Oh wait, I need to, hang on. We need to close this and reopen it, because I forgot the, hut is changed, like the model changed. Okay. Let's get dang old little Tyler again. Hmm. So we're gonna need like a couple more of these. Because instead of doing, we're just gonna jump more times than we did before. Let's just make this linear. Um, you know what? I think I know what I need to do. I need to make an actual system for characters to get from one point to another, I think. Because this is getting, like... Because this is... looks bad. And also I need a follower system anyway. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, I guess... What should I do? Is this completed, actually? Because I think I've fixed all of the, like, people who weren't in the proper places. Maybe. And I did that mostly by just removing all of them. Oh, and I should also add more collectibles here again. Let's put a little bug down here. Hmm. See, I'm gonna say, let's add, pop you. Because I think what I should do is finish some of my won't ship stuff, and then I'm gonna actually make a proper system. Well, Okay, what do I want with this? I think what I want is a nav mesh. See, is this? That's not anything. Okay. Epic character movement system. It's like, let's try, like, adding this to a group like nav. Then we'll do nav mesh or navigation. And then I forget how these work. They're so confusing. But you have to make a new nav mesh, and then it's like, Mesh instances, static colliders. You know what? I think it'd be the meshes. And then it's going to be group with children. And I guess nav mesh should be fine. I guess it'll be nav. And then also, chunk content needs to, when it adds this to here, it's going to do m.add to group nav. I think they're like, let's do like a meter tall. Or like, yeah, let's do that. That seems about, well, oh wait, no, this isn't what I want. 1.25, max climb. I guess like 0.8. No, wait, no. That's the other way around. I need this to be like that. Okay, let's see how this looks. If I do this again, reloading the scene, it should actually bake with the other stuff as well. Ooh, yeah, now it's, yep, now it's a little tricky. Okay, so I think this was not correct. And also, for the sake of sanity, I should probably make this a little bit more, let's do like 0.5 by 0.5, so it generates a little faster. And I think the max climb will actually be like 0.5, I think. Oh, I didn't even realize this part was in here. I think this part should be its own chunk. Well, a lot of this should be its own chunk. Okay, so now it's a little bit easier. But now we can see we have a big, giant nav mesh over all this stuff. It ignores active entities, which I guess is probably fine. Like, maybe this should be considered, though. So let's put that into zone. This is going to be... Oh, wait. I'd rather this... I guess that's where it has to be. So if I just laid out waypoints for the character, so he accelerates to like... Let's get this. Let's get this thing. And then we're going to put this little guy actually in the proper area. There we go. Okay, so now we can have like a tutorial points. And it'll go from like one to the other. So like let's do wait, how would this do? How would I should have thought of this first. Basically for the path we would want a jumping point, so this would be like and then like a ledge grab point. Actually be if point like if the Z is the forward direction for these NPCs. All right, hide this stupid thing. I don't need to see that ever again. So yeah, we would jump from here to here. And then we can, I guess we would just jump forward to like the first waypoint. So this would be like so somehow we would have to determine like when you start, you do a jump point, then a ledge grab point, then a waypoint. I guess I'll just put these down and then try to write the code that does the thing. But I'm going to be back in a minute. I'm going to use the bathroom. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, so if we're gonna be doing, I guess I'll just keep planting these points until I figure out how I actually want to implement this. Alright, jump, point 2. This like landing point. Jump point 3. And I guess this will be the other waypoint. And let's make this have a unique shape. Because this will be a, this will teach the player how to spin kick, but it'll only teach them once they are actually chasing the little guy. So I think the tricky thing with this is going to be, there's basically going to be like 3 levels of navigation. There's going to be the actual nav mesh going to a specific point, and then chaining specific points with these waypoints, and then chaining the waypoints in a sequence. This will be a ledge grab. And then let's do, I guess, maybe just a waypoint here. Okay, so we need... Where's my navigation stuff? Okay, so because I already have this thing for my follower AI, but it was pretty rudimentary here. But I might see if this will actually work for what we want. Hmm. Keep trying to... I wish it would just automatically highlight that. So we're going to landing point 2, then waypoint 2. Then jump point 4. Land. And this isn't even the complicated part, which is going to be the actual... This climbing section here is going to be a hassle to make. I guess, because I guess these will be better. Doesn't feel like it's going to be a whole lot better, though. Or better than the animation, at least. Because then I can actually, like, have, like, proper physics for the jumping and stuff. Because also... How do I want to do the ledge grabbing? I think maybe I can do, like... Make it, like, 1 meter lower. So it's, like, the position of the character's feet. And let's do, like, let's see, ray cast. This will be their ledge ray. Hmm. So I think what I'm going to do is we're going to have this thing here, or all of this stuff's going to be mostly the same. Ugh. Hmm. Hmm. Do we have, like, animations or, like, functions to walk in particular directions? I don't think we do. So I'm going to add a bunch of movement speed stuff, I think. Maybe I should make a special class of NPC that has this stuff, because most of them aren't going to move by default, I think. Nah, I'll just do it here. Const, trying to think what I want. How does this follower script work? I think this should be a node, and it's just going to be called, like, follower brain. And then we're gonna have body, which is just gonna be like... Okay, so let's get Red Bird. Because he's the only NPC that actually uses this Oh wait, actually, I could make it the navigation agent. Let's remove that. Add that to here. Does this not have any... Maybe NPC will then go here. And this should have, like, probably, like, hmm. Wait, also, where's my navigation agent? Oh, I don't think I ever actually used the navigation agent here. Oh well. I guess for now that's fine. Because that's because the, Okay. So now I can, like, compose this behavior by adding this navigation brain. And then I'm gonna genericize this dialogue stuff. So I think we'll probably need, like, a custom animation here. I probably should have committed my other stuff first. Actually, it's not too late yet. Oh. Um... Okay, so I think this is all the stuff that I did for that. So let's do replace old hut, some other material, or some other environment. Okay, so the rest of this stuff is going to be my big rework of the NPCs. Export, Wait, hang on, where's the dialogue? Oh. Okay, we do that instead of, for node, or let's do, like, what do we do here? So let's close other tabs. Get the follower. That's good. Okay. Unready var body equals get node. Body mesh. Unready var anim. So this will be So let's do like export string var custom animation equals like or like wait, why do we generate a coat from the little man? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, and this will be like if we have an animation, I guess. And dialogue, wait, is that the right? Yeah, okay. All right, so this now does what we want it to do, sort of. I mean, there's a bunch of extra functionality here that the that um, Captain Redford doesn't need. But I'll deal with that bridge when we get to it, because I'll need to rewrite Redford's quest anyway. Or actually make it, I guess. But okay, all of that to say that now Tutorial Tyler can get an NPC brain. Because he will have a navigation or a follower brain. There we go. So I don't know why all of this export stuff isn't working. Oh wait, and none of this is needed. Yep. This little guy is finally now has agency of his own. And now all I need to do is program it to do what I want it to do. In fact, we can also do var brain. Oh, wait. Okay. We can't do that because it doesn't like cyclic types. So this will just be navigation agent, maybe? No, then I can't do the type hinting properly. Okay, so we'll just have a var brain. Alright, so what else does the follower not need? I think the rest of this is fine. So we're gonna have idle. Do we have any of these? Let's just, well, yeah. If persistent location. Well, yeah, let's do that. Let's remove this for now, because this is basically the extract function removes the entity from the chunk. So I'm gonna not fiddle with that for now, because what I'm gonna do is all this stuff. If persistent. Okay, there we go. Okay. What I'm gonna do, let's disable persistent location. Player distance while traveling. I guess it's just like 1 or something. And I have no idea what this is. So let's see, how do we start chasing? Start tutorial, okay. Then tutorial area, next stage. This is no longer needed, I don't think. Yeah, because we're no longer doing anything with this. Well, why did I make this 2 scripts anyway? Okay. Let's say, const, or like var tutorial waypoints. It'll be like 3.1, 2, waypoint 3. And then we don't need this. Instead, we're going to do... This is a nightmare. We don't need this. We don't need this. Well. So we're going to need the prompts here. And I don't think, so none of this, I don't think this thing is at all going to be needed. Export node path var points node. And we don't actually need chase anymore, because we can just do if not stage. But we have this in tutorial, actually. Like... Yeah, why did I need the chase function? But okay. That's all good. And then we're gonna do... idle. Now let's just do like... Okay, there we go. We don't need this. And we don't need this. Where are we? There we go. So eventually, what I'll do is we'll need to figure out how to implement this. So it'll probably be a signal like, oh yeah, we already have navigation finished. Oh wait, Okay, so now comes the difficult part, which is to actually, like, get the character's body moving to the correct place. How do we do this? Okay, so start tutorial, or next stage. If stage equals 0, we implement this, and then... So it'll actually be var waypoint equals, get... So points dot get node. Waypoints I. But let's also do like if stage greater than or equal to size ends tutorial return. And we don't need that signal for completing the tutorial anymore. Oh, and this is stage. And then we'll do like... Great, and for this thing... No, wait, follower is what we need this. Body dot brain equals self. So that way we can connect the brain there. So where are we navigating to? We are going to travel to... Why do we have a string there that we don't need? Your destination. I'll have to remember to completely redo all of Captain Redford's stuff, but that'll be okay. Okay. So let's do like if destination is spatial, target equals destination. Otherwise, if it's it'll assume that it's a node path or a string. Okay. Wait, no, that's not jump. This is going to be a ledge grab. Ledge grab. I guess this is the only ledge. No, wait, no. There it is. Okay. Oop. Okay, so what do we do for processing? Let's just get like velocity. Well, yeah, this is all fine. Okay, so when we start the tutorial, we're going to do physics process set false. Okay, so this is going to break immediately, but I want to see what it actually does now. Because I've made basically just a big mess of code, and it's not going to work at all. Well, that was pretty easy. Oh, right. Hmm. I don't get it. I'm just going to remove all this dialogue stuff for now. Our poor Captain Redford's brain is going to be so scrambled once I finally talk to him again. Okay. So now we're getting to just things that I just forgot to set up properly that I should have known to set up. Which are... Tyler. Friendly ID... Oh yeah, and every NPC is also going to have the sitting animation added. Okay, prompts node. And then, waypoints. Alright. There we go. Nav point of final clue. Oh, this is some, like, debug thing. Well, he made a valiant effort. Okay, let's try to actually get this navigation working. And I just realized what I need for navigating. So traveling to a destination, we need, So if I want to travel to waypoint 1, I need to know the points in between it. Hmm. Hmm. For now, let's just, I guess, go in a straight line from one point to another. Hmm. Okay, let's do starting point. Destination. How do I want to do this? Dang it. Let's do like a travel path. So destination is spatial. So let's do like, this is fine. Well, no, we need to do like from a location to a location. So when we start this, it'll be like if this is greater than or equal to the size -1, we end the tutorial. Because var start will equal points dot get node waypoints stage, and this will equal stage +1. So that means we first go to this jump point, then waypoint 1, then waypoint 2, then waypoint 3. So we're going from 2. And then we can do start waypoint. So starting point destination, travel path equals this if starting, or let's do like no, what am I saying? If starting point is spatial, and okay, and so this variable target is no longer going to be here. It's going to be just a let's do yeah, that's no longer there because it's going to be just this travel path. If travel path dot empty. Oh. Okay. And eventually I'll figure out all this stuff. Let's just... Ah, well. Okay, a bunch of stuff there, but basically... We have a path. And then... if we have all this stuff, we'll do this stuff. Else, target equals travel path 0. Wait, I shouldn't quite do this. Let's do, because I want to get a list of the nodes that the character is going to go through to get to from point A to point B. So, like, we start at jump point, and then we'll get the next point, which is going to be ledge grab, and then from there we'll get the next point, which is going to be waypoint. So let's try this. So, like, I don't know what this is going to be yet. I'll travel path dot size, dot next. So we'll basically just add each of these. So like, let's get a function here. Turn, get node next. And let's see, like, var last equals this. And then we'll do, like, if last equals target or get next, we will break. Otherwise, we'll append it. And also, this is guaranteed to fail. There we go. Okay, so now it just loops, so it'll be if last equals target, actually, or not last dot next. So basically, we continue on a path until we've either added the target to the path or there is no next part of the path. And then that gets us to travel to. So what I'm going to do is this. For now, I'm not going to even bother with the player. And maybe we should do like a, this will be fine. Let's export like a movement speed or something. And so what we're going to do here is maybe we'll just get next point. This will be fine. We'll just pop this. So it'll be travel path dot pop run. Do we have a move and slide in here somewhere? Because this rotates us. Oh, okay. Here it is. Yeah, because we have the velocity. Okay. That explains that. So let's do, actually, yeah, let's do get next point. And then, or maybe it'll be like if. That's fine. So target equals travel path. Pop. Front. And this will be a nav point. So we need more states. Let's just do like... walk 2, jump 2, and climb, like ledge vault. Hmm. Okay, let's see if this works. Or maybe I'm going to do equals move toward this with like an acceleration of some sort. Zero, and then direction.y equals 0. And eventually I could do some better things with the floor here. Oh wait, I already do that. And then let's check this at the end, actually. Well, it doesn't matter. Hmm. Hmm. So none of this targeting assignment stuff matters. Target.has node, so we don't need that. Target.chunk entry. I'll remove this for now. It was getting too complicated. And also remove opening the door. I can always review the footage on this. Because, okay, we just pop it from the front. And yeah, we're also going to remove this. So all we do when we get the next point, and actually this should be in the M state here. States dot jump to Alright, so if player dot, or no, if state timer less than time jump. So this will be like our wind up. So we'll be at 0, and then else we'll jump, and then we'll set it to walk to. And then like this will be tricky, because what we want is var our position. So we're going to do some quadratic equations here, because basically I want to actually precisely calculate how to get up to a certain position. So like, you know, we're here, and where we want to be is up here. So how do we calculate a quadratic path to get up there? I'm just going to look this up. So this is what, a ballistic path to a point? Ballistic equation. So yeah. I guess projectile motion would probably be the better one. Because we basically have two variables that we would want to concern ourselves with: vertical velocity, horizontal velocity. Because I mean, I know that in a system like ours, where there's no wind resistance, or I can just make it so there's no wind resistance, it'll be much simpler because it's just a quadratic equation. And we're also going small enough distances at slow enough velocities that it would probably be trivial even with wind resistance, because I could just add some small factor increasing. I like to increase it based on the distance. So let's just figure out some basic things. So like, our position equals what, TV 0 plus TA squared. Our position as time equals p0 plus. So we would want to figure out how to solve for a particular position. So we know that A equals 24 down. Let's see if I can calculate projectile motion. So like, okay, so bar gravity equals bar initial v0 equals velocity. Oh wait, no, we don't need this. So 0.5 times gravity times some t and we don't care what t is going to be right now, because basically I'm just sort of going to write this out here and I'm just going to do the algebra in the code. Plus oh wait, plus start. So what we could do here is start end minus start divided by t equals and this is actually, how would this be? I guess it would be like that. Okay, so now we need to replace t with something. So how much time is it in the air for? Because we basically have t equals So the time it takes for this to get up is end minus start divided by all this stuff, I think? Is that right? That doesn't seem right. Because we could think of it in two different ways. We could think of it as this arc getting up to the 0, or where the velocity is 0, and then this arc, which is also just a quadratic curve, basically identical to, you know, accelerating upward, or, yeah, it'd basically be identical, since we're not considering drag. Let's go back to these. This is probably going to be... So we need the time traveled for this amount plus the other amount. And then we can use that. Oh, we need, well, I guess I could just do... that. Or actually, I can just do 24. Or times, like, to be most accurate. Does this seem... yeah, okay. So this makes sense to me. So divided by t. And I think if I substitute this into the equation, it would be too complicated for me to solve it feasibly. So I could do like that, but then it's like, that's going to be a nightmare. Well, would it be? So it's going to be this times this. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait, no. If I substitute this in, it's trivial to, then this would all cancel out, and it would just... I would just be left with this, like, both sides of the equation. Okay, so that's not what I need. No, I guess I can just make the time anything that I want it to be, maybe? Because, I mean, we could just have it be, I have no idea if this would work. Okay, whatever. Let's see if this even does anything. Because I'm pretty sure time is actually a free... Well, would it be... No, because gravity's constant. So there'd have to be a certain amount of time taken, because you can't fall faster. Well, let's see what just nonsense mess I made. Because I think I also have thought of another way that I could do this, where basically I just set the velocity to whatever goes to a point above, like 1 meter higher than our destination, and then whatever forward velocity is needed to just go in that amount of time to where we need to go. Yeah, because we have our... I guess we actually do have our time, which is... We actually do know time, which is the horizontal component of the movement. Because it would actually be... this t here, so let's pause this. Equal, h dist equals start minus end dot y equals 0 dot length divided by okay. So now it tries to overshoot horizontally by 10%, and the vertical velocity here will be this, and then it'll be like if v 0 dot y, or let's do like if v 0 0, or yeah, let's just if v0 dot hdist is going to be n minus start less than 0, confusing nonsense there, but hopefully that means that this will kind of work. It didn't even, we didn't even get to... Right, I forgot. Enums don't have compile errors, which is very useful. So it's basically like 0 value over just using a dictionary. I think for the next engine I use, it is just going to be a statically typed language, because I don't like dynamic programming languages. There's so many types of errors that the computer just would know about. And not to mention the performance issues. So it's like, it runs worse to do less work, basically. Okay, this, like, the only thing, like, because I do use expression parsing, which is handy, but I can just, like, use some sort of pre-processing to compile. What? Everything's just doing stuff. Okay. Didn't quite work. Oh, do we actually have the gravity anywhere? I don't think we do. Okay. Vy plus equals gravity times delta. So yeah, we accelerate with our whatever it is, then we do all this stuff. And we should probably just return here. Well, yeah, let's just return here. Okay. I think the vertical velocity seems to be a little too high, but hopefully, if the gravity is actually affecting it, it'll be a little bit more possible. Yeah, it doesn't quite work. Okay, let's try my other idea, which was to just make it so that the velocity to here... So, like, if this is 1, I can calculate the v0 for that length, because that is when the acceleration equals 0. So that would be like, or that's when the velocity equals 0. So that would be when PA equals v0, or negative v0. So v0 would equal negative a divided by t. Wait, no. Is that right? Hmm. This doesn't make any sense. I mean, I guess it... No, the gravity would be constant still. Oh wait, no. Yes, this gives us exactly what I want, because what I want then is then for the height to equal TV0. Okay, I forgot that it's a system. Because, yeah, because any amount of time can apply to this. So yeah, we want to figure out, for some desired height, we want to figure out v0. And the amount of time that we need is incidental to that. So t would equal v0 divided by a. Is that useful to us, though? Because, I mean, I guess I could put... Hmm. You know, I guess that actually is kind of useful to us. Maybe. Yeah, because we can do h equals negative v0, v0 divided by a minus... And this just gets us the vertical component as well. So then the horizontal component would be, I guess the horizontal component of the velocity would just be the time that we calculate here for the vertical part, because the vertical part's the time-sensitive part, divided by the distance we have to cover. Okay, that makes sense. So let's say, like, our height equals start dot, or end dot y minus start dot y. If h less than 0, h equals 0.2. So we'll just go like 0.2 meters up in the air otherwise. So desired, like, maximum arc. And let's do like 0.2. Okay, so now it'll always be 0.2 meters or higher. And then the amount of time that we would need for that. I know I've gotten this equation. I know I've solved this equation before. Oh, wait. This equality is exactly what we need here, because this is TA squared. So then this could be TV squared. Or no, this would just be V squared. Okay. And then we can replace T here with V squared. Or, so yeah, let's replace T here with negative V0 squared divided by A plus keep forgetting that. Wait, no, and this is going to be... So we still need an A, I think? I wanted to solve the math myself, but okay. V squared equals H divided, or no, H times 2G. And this is going to be the length. So this is the length of our thing. So I'll do like negative. So then we can just do that. Equals, so let's do like Vy equals H. So negative square root of H times two times H times gravity height, or length. Var H diff equals start, or end minus start. So t equals v0 divided by a. And those would be the lengths. T equals, I wonder if that's right. I mean, I guess we're making it right. Yeah. Though because it's a vector, this evens out to a positive number, since a in this case is a negative. Because yeah, the time will always be positive, so that's why with these lengths we don't need to flip signs. I mean, this is bar t. So then, var oh, this is Vy, that length. And in fact, we don't actually have this. And this should be positive. Yeah, because this will be up, since the gravity is down. So this Vy should always be positive, even though it's negative here. We don't need that. Because I'm just using the... Oh yeah, because that's why they had the absolute value there. So time is that, and then var h velocity equals times h... Oh wait, no, h diff dot normalized times h diff length divided by t, I think? No, wait, no. Wait, yeah. Yeah, because h velocity times this would be this. So we actually don't even need these two. Well, that simplifies that. Okay, so now we do hvil plus there we go. So now this might actually work. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, no, because we need the top of the arc to be there. Yeah, because what I've done is, so like if this is A and this is B, I've actually done this instead, where it'll land like right here. So if we want the player to jump through, we'd probably want it to be like slightly offset, like that. Ugh, that's gonna be nasty. I'll have to figure out how to actually like calculate that. Wait, why is it... Huh? The entire game, the entire engine just crashed. Okay, so I've clearly... Well, no, it didn't even run this function. What the fuck caused that? Alright, let's just try running it. My computer does not seem to be running at full capacity here. Okay, so yeah. He will undershoot this. Well, he's trying his best. He ain't doing so hot. Alright, so there's basically three scenarios, basically. When we want the player to jump from one place to another and they're the same height, we calculate as I showed. Where basically this h velocity is going to be the difference between the two divided by the length, divided by the amount of time we're in the air. For the case where it's substantially higher, we're actually going to do here is where the point is, basically. So that would be hdiff times 2. And then there's when it's substantially lower than where we are. We want it to be substantially after that. But if we go down, we can just, like, ignore that. So let's do, like... So there's basically some sort of calculation to determine which of these we'd want. You know, where this is, like, halfway. Yeah, this is getting hard for me to figure out. Oh. Well, I guess we need to figure out, the ground height. Okay. Horizontal difference, velocity. And so this is done with an angle and a, Let's see if I can get it in, like, vectors. Sure. Let's see. Oh. Oh, right. I guess we need initial speed. Oh. So let's see what this equation is. Does this have... Ah, okay, so I need to subscribe to get the equations they're using. And also, I'd prefer to use vectors rather than theta, or angles, because then I'd have to convert all my vectors to angles and calculate all that stuff. Yeah, thanks for the help. It was a good effort, but I think I need to... Let's see. So we have the equation to get the vertical momentum, or the vertical height, to reach like 1 meter above our target. I guess then... once we are there... Where's my... I need to actually write this on pen and paper. Hang on, I'll be back. Okay, now I'm back. My microphone was malfunctioning. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to flip this over to here. And let's add that. Paint. Let's, like, reset this transform. Alright, so we have the scenarios I was talking about before. Where, like, you know, we have a source object here, a destination object here. And so, in this case, all we have is like our simple vertical velocity gets us to some height. And then our horizontal velocity is basically just however, you know, just a division of the distance divided by the amount of time it takes to reach this height and then back down. And so we'd have the other two scenarios. And actually, I'm not even sure if this is quite right. Like, would the velocity h here it's like we would say this is like distance h divided by t in the air. Or like divided by like t h m. Oh. Getting confused a little bit. Basically, this is the height max, and it's also the t max. Basically, so if we go back to the code, I just realized the time that I'm calculating, this is the time to reach our highest point. So this should actually be... Is this right? 2 times t here? That doesn't seem right. Because if you wanted to go farther, you would... No, I guess that makes sense. Because, yeah, it's the time to reach the highest point, and then the time that you're landing would be here. And then here, for these two, if you tried to do the same thing, well, you would go up to here, but then you would undershoot, because it's calculating for right here. So you need to, like, increase your distance. By bringing this closer. So that means the horizontal movement here equals the horizontal distance divided by some other number where t is between, or with this number is between 1 and 2. Because if it's 2, it goes to this distance. If it's 1, this exactly lines up, so it would sail over it. Oh, something just... Oh, my computer just stopped functioning. Okay, that monitor is just completely black. Epic. And I can't click on any of the... Can't click on anything on the screen. Streaming is just bad news. I never get anything like this when I'm not streaming. Okay, there we go. Oh, paint.net crashed. That's cool. It didn't take lightly to, being used. Okay. Is it gonna go? Why isn't it going? Like it's this? Oh, my OBS window's just not functioning now. Alright, let's... Hang on. I'm gonna see how this looks on Twitch. It's like if I... Because my OBS preview... Okay. So my OBS preview is broken. But Twitch is still working. God damn it. I hate this program. Oh wait, no. The paint.net capture is definitely not working, though. Then what do I want to do? Alright, well, if paint isn't working, let's just do... Let's just fix one of the other bugs that I was having, which is I want the ability to, I'll show you what I want. Basically, I no longer have the ability to execute code on the exiting dialog, which is why, for example, if I can get control of this again, if I say hi to this little guy, let's see, I guess he runs off before the dialogue actually exits. So what I want is something that actually does that. I potentially could, but I think the issue is that my my Firefox, or my OBS is broken. So, because if I do Firefox here, I should actually figure that out if this is yeah. I'll see if that does anything. Oh, okay, it is doing anything. So yeah, it is just paint.net. But it's also getting confusing because that means that I have like Yeah, because I can't see it in OBS. So I'll just let it be. I'll let this sleeping dog lie for another day. What I think I'm going to do is, so if we go to intro, I want some sort of exit effect here, like well, I could do it like this, like maybe like on exit. And then it would just do exactly the same thing it does normally. Ooh, this could be cool. Hmm. Because my other thinking was, I'll just, you know, for simplicity's sake. Okay. Now let's go to exp parser. So it's going to be exit plus. And then dialog viewer. Exit state. If code in state. All right, now let's just do for C in. Okay. So now what I can do is exit with effect. Okay, and also this can just be okay. So now I can execute any arbitrary code that I want when we exit the function. And that should potentially not cause issues. Oh, I have to re-import his view, or okay, there we go. And eventually, he'll even work, because he certainly doesn't work now. Okay. Added with code. So that was one of my dialogue system things. Yeah. So yeah, originally I was thinking of doing this, but I don't want to add more stuff to the parser. So let's go through things that I want to do now. This is good. Jackie should have the standard skin material. I can do that. So let's get this off of here. Maybe. There we go. Okay. So let's see how... So we have Mum. So the way the skin materials work is that if I go here... Wait, let's go to this first. No, that's not what I want. I hate that, like, every time I re-import this mesh, the materials are reset, even though they're just, like, nodes that I can set here. Oh, well, whatever. So one of these, is a skin material. See, do we have any sort of... Oh yeah, we have this. Wait, what am I looking at here? That's not what I want. Okay, let's see Jackie. She's gonna have essentially... I guess it is the main spatial, it's just the skin is gonna be transparent on it. So we're going to redo her mesh, and it's going to be consistent then. And that way I can have, like, new gloves, and also I can change her skin tone dynamically. Which is surprisingly actually, like, relevant for the story. Okay, let's see. Do I have... Is Krita opening? Okay, it's open on this monitor, so let's get, whatever we're getting. Jackie, maybe? No. Player? Player materials, Jackie Albedo. So most of this is no longer needed. Well, I guess her pants materials are actually relevant here. Because I'm going to split off the hair, the pants, and the gloves. Yeah, all 4 of these should be separate materials. And also the eyes aren't even here anymore. They're a separate material as well. So I guess let's just start unwrapping her in a correct way. So let's get characters, Jackie. I don't care for this head shrink animation. Because basically, Jackie's head is consistently too big, so I just added it in the blend tree. That I can just shrink her head at any time. Because for some reason, like no matter what I set it to, I'm always, like, eventually I come back and I'm like, her head is too small. So I just made it, like, clearly, obviously way too small. And then I can, like, blend between them. As I gradually shrink her head. Her hair isn't even here. Oh wait, is her... Why are her pants not mirrored? This must have been when I was... Let's do mirror again. And we'll clip these. And I think her... Should I put her gloves in this material as well? I think I will. So now... Let's get these into a different material now. That's pants. Oh wait, no. This can be this as well. Hmm. Uh... So I'm thinking we'll make this more or less the same as it was before. So just a dark gray. I've already forgotten what it paints. Well, I mean, I guess I can just copy these colors. And then here... And actually, now that I'm looking at this, I don't care what that looks like, because I just need this. Oh wait, I didn't realize. Jackie's, boots are, like, mirrored, I think? No. There's just something weird with, like, this. Like... There's some... Is it the modifier? I can't quite tell. But what I will do is I'll switch this to Eevee. But yeah, like, because there's just something weird with the vertices, I guess. What did I do? Okay. Enough dilly-dallying. Let's just get this, paint it. Then let's get like this. Let's check it. These here. Nice, cool. And then these, let's do... I guess those are fine. So we need this in project player. And then Jackie's hair needs also a completely new UV map. So we're gonna do Jackie, no, materials. Where do we have the outfit textures? So if we go to where are the hair materials? Can I like see this texture? Like where is it? Hello? Oh, they're right here. Okay, hair palette. So these are going to be... Are these in G... No, these are in outfits. Okay. So we don't need to be in here. We need to be in outfits, hair. So Jackie's materials are going to be using the same hair material as her mom. And I regret this already. It'd probably make Jackie's hair look better before I do too much with it, but oh well. Let's just scale everything by like 2, and then that should be good. And then I'm gonna just grab each of these. And let's just start by just very quickly getting all of this stuff looking good. Actually, I guess since these are, well, I guess these are be about there. And these, let's bring them like here. And that seems good enough. Where's this? Oh, there it is. Hmm. There we go. Okay. So I think now I'll get this as well. And this, and this. Alright, and these two are like flipped the wrong way. There we go. Hmm. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's see how this looks. If I... So... Does this even export? It doesn't even export. Like, did I do... Placeholder... Projects, GLB... Is it, like, in player? Yeah. And this also will help open up the way for this. Oh, right. This is because... So if we do this... There we go. Okay. So the pants will no longer have this material. They will have a new one. I guess this would be like higher specularity for the leather and the like pant texture. And eventually I'll properly paint in those. They weren't very... The textures on her pants weren't very good anyway. This is fine. Alright, also, let's make sure that her pants actually have... There we go. So I have to use a reset animation because every time I import this, it deletes the overridden values for no reason, like bafflingly. All right, this pants material is I guess we'll save it. G pants player. There we go. Is there hair? Like... Oh wait, no, did I not export this yet? Is it not exporting? What is this? Okay, project GLB player, JackieHair.glb. Default hair. So how does this have this material then? Because this isn't the right material anymore. I mean, I guess we can do like, oh wait, no. Wrong thing. Well... New gradient texture. Is this right? Okay, so does this look right? Well, I know what to do. This texture was bad. Like, it was badly designed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make another one. Yeah, let's just go for it. Because, like, there's no reason for it to not completely go... Oh, wait. Why is this... Just do normal. Like, why is it in race mode? Stop it. Oh. There we go. And I shouldn't have unplugged my tablet. So I'm going to need this back for making this look good. Was there like a... Hopefully there wasn't a loud noise, because there was on my end, which I think it was like static electricity or something. Oh, wait. My Firefox is... I can't capture Krita, for God's sake. Where is Krita? There it is. I'm in, like, streaming purgatory. I can't see what I'm doing. And, like, my... Ugh. And my, my tablet's going away. Or it's not functioning properly. Like... Okay, let's plug it into a different one. I mean, because this was working, like, what, 10 seconds ago? Like, 4 minutes ago? God damn it. Okay. So it looks like that didn't matter. Sorry, let's just try, like, smudging this in a way that will, like, work. Aren't these supposed to, like... What the hell are these? Like, I know some of these smudge. Whatever. Okay. Let's just save this as a PNG. And go to Outfits, Hair Palette 1. And eventually I'll come back and fix this. So that it actually has a little bit more variety to it. Let's do, like, that doesn't do anything. Is this? It's banding like crazy. Oh well, whatever. Doesn't matter right now, because I'm going to fix that later. Let's go to Jackie, albedo. Because I want to see what these colors are. That's not going to be helpful. Okay, let's play with this gradient. Maybe if it deigns fit to just extend a little bit more. Can I extend it more? There we go. Actually did pretty close. I think. So this is actually going to be like almost completely black, or maybe actually completely black. Bitmaps? No, this doesn't need bitmaps. It'll be filtered, though. Do these checkboxes even work? What the hell are these? Okay, so let's make this a little bit more better. More like that color. And then this in here will be a little bit more like gray. And then eventually this will look like half decent. Especially once I get this, this thing fixed. Or like... I don't know how strong these details are coming in. Yeah, okay, so that's just not being used at all. So can we like... So detect 3D was not on. And it still tried to detect 3D. Whatever. Okay. Let's see what's going on with this gradient shader. Or with this coat shader, that this detail isn't doing anything. .1 text detail. What? When did I add this? This is deranged. I don't even remember when I added that. But alright, let's see what the coat actually looks like in here. So let's try just a default coat. And also, let's make this, like... This could look a little better, actually, now that I'm looking at this. Like, I don't think this detail adds much. But maybe if it's just really, really small. Everything looks worse. Because I'm... Yuck. I think this has been a net negative so far. But this texture is almost completely irrelevant, because the only things that are actually here that do anything are the slight blush on her cheek. Everything else is just separate materials. So I guess that doesn't need to be here. It's like, let's try this, actually. Yeah, like this does a little bit. Oh wait, but Jackie's hair needs subsurface scattering. I mean, I guess I could just add that. I think I just need to just a float. And actually, do I use light bias for anything? Let's do base, or no, main, spatial. Actually, I guess we could probably just copy this whole thing. Oh, can we do, there we go. Okay, so now if we go to our hair, we can do a light. Is this? Oh, well, this is fine. Because what I want is we can now add a little bit extra color to it. Okay. So this won't look very good until I can actually paint this this stuff back in, this texture. And also make sure the gradient looks okay. Let's oh, what the fuck. Okay. Assets, characters. So I've presumably... Why? Why? Why did it not export? Whatever. Okay. It's fine. It will be in here eventually. Can I, like, re-import this? It's not in here. Is it gonna, like, re-import? What the fuck does this mean? Not in here. So if I do... So... If I re-import it here, why does this not work? Oh wait, no, it does work. Okay, I'm just going insane. Okay, so now Jackie looks worse. Because her hair's all janky. Though I can increase the specularity on her hair separately from the rest of her. And I should also save this as, because I know that that's going to be overwritten. Let's do like 4 maybe. A little too much. This is a really nice looking coat. Okay, so I think, what do I want with her hair texture? I think by default it should not be nearly so bright at the ends. And I don't think there's any... Oh yeah, I forgot. Jackie's skin still uses the base material, and that was the entire reason that I was doing this. Jackie's eyebrow should also be in, So let's just add, like... Oh, wait, no. Yeah. I think it'll be like... Basically, I'm making these so that they're darker on the tip, or darker on the inside and lighter on the outside. And these will use the hair material. Are her eyebrows gonna come back? Or, like, have the proper material set? Because... Oh, wait, no. They aren't, because I need to assign them. There we go. And they actually look right by accident. And then blink. There we go. Alright, okay, so my stream is functional still. Yeah, my stream preview in OBS still hasn't, like, come back. So I'm flying half blind, like I'm just looking at the Twitch or the stream on Twitch to make sure that it's still functioning. Yeah, thanks. Okay, so this all looks okay. I'll have to make this texture look better. But otherwise, that's all okay. Because, I mean, I guess what I could do, which would be an interesting thing for now, is if we go back to Krita. I can add a random noise to that, whatever it's called, texture. The gradient. And that'd make it look substantially better. But I should probably start wrapping it up pretty soon. Ah well. Let's do this first. So it'll be like I guess I shouldn't do that. So let's do... I don't know, how do I do this? Because I can't do random noise. Oh wait, no. Because I want the random noise on a different layer, but I don't want it to be... Ah well, whatever. I'll just do it this way. And then I'll just get all the white pixels and delete them. If we can have can we do like colors, so like, because I can do color to alpha. Yeah, that seems okay. Because what I'm gonna do... Wait, no, I don't want to do that. Filter. Where's just like manual contrast? Can I do this? Kind of want to see what this looks like once it's applied, because this should hopefully desaturate that a little bit, or like scramble it a little bit. Not that much. Yeah, that's a little too much. So what does this do? I guess this does basically exactly what I'd want, but better. And then I can fill in some of these gaps with more sensible like options. Or like I wish my tablet didn't decide that it's gonna stop working. So I could just use that instead of this. I just had a good idea. So take this, delete this, copy this. Then I can do the random pick. And now it doesn't have that issue. Because the background is the original gradient, so that way it's just normal. once it samples from off the canvas. Okay, there we go. And then I could probably do something like, that doesn't do what I want. What happens if I just did this? So this certainly removes a lot of the banding. Let's try with this blur. Okay, that brings it back. Excuse me. Whew. Okay, so I'll need to get my tablet fixed by just restarting the computer, because it's decided that it doesn't want to work. And then once I do that, I can actually do what I want with this, which is to actually add some texture to the hair. It's very useful of it to work for half the stream, though. But okay, let's say separated hair and pants materials. So the next step is now Jackie's face. All right, let's select this. Let's improve this selection. Do I need her face to be asymmetrical? Fine, I think I accidentally unwrapped all of her again. Hang on, let's undo my recent unwrapping adventures. Hang on, let's go to the eye texture. What did I do? Also, why is this... Hang on. I just realized. Excuse me. This is another thing where there's no reason for this to not be mirror modified. These did exactly what I was... Okay. Hmm. So I'm thinking, if I grab her... Hmm. So all of this is going to be like this corner up here, because eventually I'm going to have the rest of her body here as well, or at least the parts of her body that are going to be, like, possibly exposed, like her arms and stuff. So that way they're all the same skin texture, and I can just use it for here. So this is the top of her head, so that doesn't need to be visible, really, ever. And let's put this, like, up here. That's fine. Alright, and this is... I mean, I guess... Okay, so I guess these ones... I can keep... keep them as separate, things here. Hmm. Okay, there we go. I should probably have figured out which of these is which. You know what? It doesn't even matter. Just Just get all of these. We'll just put them up here. For now. Because almost all of this, now that I think about it, almost all of this is going to be not used, except for probably the face textures. So I should just make those the large ones. Okay. And also while I'm here. There we go. So this will now be matte skin. And it'll have a new image. Well, yeah, this will be okay. I'll do it as this, like, sort of a tannish color. And then I'll convert this to a transparent material. Oh wait, Jackie's eyelashes also need to be here, though. Okay, so let's do, I guess, just a small amount of probably like an orangish color for her lips. Well, how much of this do I need? Let's do a little bit. And I should see how it looks once I convert it to alpha, because I don't need to be too fancy. I'll just do a little bit of... Yeah, that seems okay. So now we'll go to Krita. Actually, let's save this. Project. GLB. No. Player materials. And then what we're going to do is filter okay. Her head should be in here somewhere. Very fun that her hands are two different materials. Oh wait, no. I completely understand why that is. Where'd her face go? Hmm. So for this one now, we're gonna have Jackie skin as our material. And now I can set the skin tone dynamically. So, but it should be... So because she has red subsurface scattering, it'll be a little bit darker and a little bit less red than normal skin colors. Where'd her head go? Like, her face is still gone, though. And that's... Is it... What do I do with this? Like... Is it something to do with my export settings? Like, how do I include things? Yeah, what is the meaning of this? Also, how are her... I guess her skin's okay. What does it mean? So the P material size is 0. So there's no materials here. I mean, we could just call this, like, face, since that's all it is. And then we delete this one. I'm surprised that worked. Oh, the reason I applied the modifier was because you can't have modifiers with blend shapes. I've done this like 3 times now, which means also I have to remake my blend shapes, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no I don't. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna get mad. Yeah, that's why she looks so perturbed here. But okay, so now I should be able to save this. Re-import this. Then there should be blend shapes here. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's because you can't apply a modifier with the blend shapes, and I have to remove the blend shapes again and make them again, even though I can create a modifier with a blend shape. Jesus Christ. I hate Blender so much. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Basis. What did I call it? Like eyes open or something? Eyes open, eyes closed. Huh? A little too big, I think. Is this how I want her eyes to look? I guess it'll make more sense with the pupils. Oh, Jesus Christ. Because I hid the mod. I'm in a hell of my own design. And I'm sure that completely broke everything here. Yep, it broke everything here. It's completely destroyed. Because now this doesn't fucking export properly and import properly. Re-import the fucking thing. This is why I shouldn't stream for longer than 4 hours at a time. Okay, now it's just taking forever to even show the output of the console, which is very... Jesus Christ. Just clear it, just clear it. Get rid of it. Oh my god. Okay, so I've permanently destroyed... What does it mean? Okay. Just remove... No, I need... Maybe I can export with the active collection. Maybe that'll fix it and keep it fixed, but I don't think it will. It's not importing. How is this not working anymore? Oh my fucking god. The base mesh is now permanently broken. So any changes that I made to the base mesh so that will now be broken. Wow, she looks like she is miserable. Like, whatever I did to her eyes, she looks like she is like... Oh, it's because I made her eyes... Okay, it's because I That makes sense. Why is this... Hang on, I'm gonna get some music back on. Let's do Deltarune Chapter 1 while I fix the eyes here. I cannot believe I fell for the old, like, apply the add a modifier to a mesh with blend groups trick yet again. Like, that's like the 5th time that I've done that. And I have to remake all these blink animations again. I'm surprised resetting the, Well, I'm just glad that I didn't completely break everything again with the, You know what? I'm tired of music. I just need to fix this before I go to sleep. Because I know I'm gonna forget about this. You know, and maybe I am tempted to look into adding the ability, well, either adding a warning when you add a modifier to a mesh with blend groups, like, hey, this is going to break. You are not going to be able to apply this modifier. And your blend groups are not going to be exported properly. Or like making it so that you can apply a modifier with blend groups. Because that is quite literally, I mean, it's exactly, I'm pretty sure, the 3rd time that I've done that exact thing, where I've had a mesh with a modifier, created blend groups for it, couldn't export it properly, and then tried to apply the modifier and it says, nope, you can't do it. Okay, now she doesn't look like her eyes are, like, sunken in and she hasn't slept for 100 years. She doesn't look like me now. Okay, so now guess let's start from, like, here. Do I want her eyes to, like, completely... I'm not sure if I want her top eyelid to come all the way down like this, or if I want her bottom eyelid to come up some, and by how much. I think I do... I think I'll bring this up a little bit. Probably about this much. Oh. Let's see. Let's bring all of these down. What is this? If we make the eyelids a bit bigger, then it'll look nicer, and it'll hide all my mistakes. Oh wait, what are these? How do these interconnect? So this thing. Okay, there we go. I think. And then let's get this up. Okay. That seems fine. Let's pull these around a little bit to make them look nice. Eh, good enough. Okay, let's try blinking again. Beautiful, perfect. Now let's see how her eyes are doing. Because why are her, because her eyelids are like brown. Jackie hair, Jackie base. So it's because of this. Oh, wait, I know. It's because this is not fully opaque. There we go. Wonderful. Perfect. And now if I fix... What the fuck is that? Okay. Almost done with stuff. Why is her hair not here? I somehow never noticed that this vertex exists. And the rest of this, I'll say, is good for now. That didn't work. Why did it not work, though? So there must be... The way this hair works must be not how I think it is. This thing... This isn't right? Okay. What if I just restart Godot? Will it work then? Okay, there it is. It just took restarting the entire editor to re-import this one mesh. But that's okay. I'm not mad at it. Her eyes look sadder. Oh, I think it's because I changed the or the UVs of her iris. Let's go to the base mesh. So yeah, she looks a little bit off. So yeah, let's say the X is like, what's 6 look like? No? Uh, maybe a little bit larger? Hmm. Oh, I see. I also added some undue, like, deformation up here. Oh, well. So if I move this here, would that move the irises out a little bit? Yeah, it does indeed, and moves it a little bit too much, in fact. Spooky creepypasta mode. Okay. I'll just fiddle with her eyes gradually. Yeah, she looks about the same as she did now. Because I think her eyes were just a little bit more crossed than they were intending to be. She looks a bit more tan. Let's set time to like 10. Actually, I probably should have... Let's check her... Do we still have her albedo? We do. Alright, let's see what this is. And let's put that in here. Let's keep her about the same, because I liked how she looked. So if all goes to plan, we have accomplished nothing today, except for making Jackie look slightly worse. She still doesn't look great with like at like this lighting angle because of her lips. They just look kind of weird. But she looks fine otherwise. Okay, so that now gives me more control over her appearance. And so next time, I'll have hopefully figured out things like projectile mechanics so that I can get a character to jump from point A to point B, since that's what we didn't do today. So I think Jackie should have standard skin material. So what were the other things I had here? I guess that's that for now. Custom hair and hats for Jackie. Do I have hair? So I can customize the hair color now. Oh, I have like 5 different places where I have custom hair. So I guess that's important. What did I do? How did I break this? Oh, right, because it's... Ah, well, whatever. I did something today. So now let's go to gameplay, fix tutorial Tyler, and the follower system. Okay, that'll be what I do then. So I'll be back sometime later this week. I think it'll be Thursday, because that's what's scheduled. Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. And then I'll do cool things. I'll make the little guy jump. I'll probably do that off stream, just do the calculus or whatever. But alright. I'll see you later. Thanks for watching.